Yes, y'all. CMZTrades live and in the building. Folks, we're going to get it kicked off here in just another couple of minutes. I just need to grab a drink. And then we're going to start this afternoon episode of Backtesting in TradeZella. We're using the MarketCipher Basic Strategy as our core strategy. We are trading historic price action for gold futures. This is a replay of August 2024. And we are in the last days of August 2024. Can we get to $10,000? Find out in today's episode. We're back in 2 minutes to start. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. CMZTrades. Thank you for being here, folks. We're going to get right into the charts. We're going to get right into looking at TradingView and MarketCipher B. Folks, what we see here is yesterday's trade, last stream's trade. which happened to be yesterday. We saw this kind of action, you know, and MarketCipher showed basic strategy was in effect. We were not concerned that it was, well, we were. It was pretty bearish. I mean, look at this. Every time she got up here, knocked back down. But when we saw this, and we saw MarketCipher telling us the money flow wants to get up here, rejected, wants to get up here, ever so slightly rejected, we thought this might be the chance money flow needed. And money overall, money gets the last say on where price action is going to go. That's what makes the grass grow, or the grass unalive. Money. Money. Mo money. Mo trades. Mo trades, mo money. Yes, sir. What we're seeing here, folks, is if you were in last stream, if you watched last stream, I set my stop loss here, right below this candle wick. And once price got up here, I moved my stop because our entry was like right here. And, or maybe it was like right here. Anyways, it was in this area. And I moved the stop to break even. And the price said, let me come on back, stop out CMZTrades, and then just to make sure I stopped them out before I launch into the sky. And that's pretty much what, so we missed out on those profits. Looking back on that, we journaled it and we determined we don't ever want that to happen again. Is it likely to happen again? It's possible. But what we're saying is I did it. Why did I move my stop loss? That's what's really important. When we do things, we want it to be because it was part of the plan. If we do things that are not part of the plan, then that means it's not calculated. And if it's not calculated, then it cannot be repeated confidently. If I did happen to have stayed in this trade after moving my stop loss to break even, great. Profit. But what that does is that sets me up in the future to think it's okay for me to just randomly decide to move my stop loss. And that's not what we want. So what we're going to do, we are going to update our trading plan. Bring out the trading plan. Now, this is going to be a new rule. We come up with this rule on trade. Let's see what trade we're on. It was trade 37. Do not move stop loss without do not move stop loss. Let's say this, okay. When moving stop loss, because it is okay to move stop loss. I mean, when we're trailing, we're gonna move our stop loss. When we hit TP1. Okay, when to move. When to move stop loss. You know what's strange about this Mac? It doesn't, like, I tabbed over and it doesn't give me like a different, look, there's my bullet, tab, and it just moves the bullet. They can't possibly think that that's, all right, we're not going to sweat this. What we're going to do is we're going to say when to move stop loss. All right. After TP1 is hit. When else would we move our stop loss? When we're trailing price. Trailing price as part of, it is when we're trailing price, but we could say that I was trailing price. So what am I trying to say here? After TP1 is hit, that is a for certain move stop loss. When is it okay to move stop loss? After TP1 is hit. When else is it okay to move stop loss? When a reversal looks imminent. Okay, what we're saying here is when a reversal, when MarketCipher B when MarketCipher B, give me a second here, I gotta make a little adjustment here. Why can't we see that? Oh, there it is. It's B is there. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. When MarketCipher B, oh, but you don't see the hyphen. Interesting. Okay, when MarketCipher B indicates potential reversal. Or let's just say this, when the move is highly risky, when the move is high risk. And we'll say that's trailing tightly. We'll say trailing because that's what trailing is. Well, there's loose trailing, tight trailing, but we're trailing. When the move is high risk, we are trailing price action. When is it okay to move stop loss? After take profit 1 is hit. When the move is a high risk, when the move is high risk, we trail price action. When the move is high risk, we trail price action. And then what's one more? What's one more reason? Okay, let's say this. To lower risk, but at the cost of taking profit. Okay, you know what? This is rule number 1. It's really after taking profit. Because that's at take profit 1. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're taking profit. So really our rule, when is it okay to move stop loss? It's okay to move stop loss after taking profit. When the move is high risk, we trail price action by moving our stop loss also. So we don't need to take profit to move our stop loss. We can move our stop loss when the trade is considered high risk. Now, was that trade considered high risk? No. I'm going to say no, because we had a lot of bullish confluence. We had a lot of bullish confluence there. And it wasn't a high risk trade. It was $400. $400 for 2 contracts. One contract would have been $200. So, it was not a high risk. In fact, it was a low risk. We typically risk $600 to $800. I was risking, up to $1,200 in the first few weeks. But now, as we get closer to the final stretch, I'm trying to lower the amount of risk that I'm putting on the table. And we can see that represented here in the charts. You can see there was a lot of risk on the table in this net daily P&L chart. And I was losing big. Look, winning small, losing big. This is the opposite of what we want to do. So somewhere after a couple of weeks, I started risking less. Now this is not a good indication of that. I risked over 2,000 here, but this was 2 different trades. The point is, we want to increase our profits by decreasing our losses, which means our risk have to be smaller, which means our entries have to be more precise, which means we're watching these lower time frames very closely. And I tell you, yesterday, it was beautiful. I mean, you know, it was a beautiful entry. In retrospect, looking back, hindsight, when we're up against this, because I know what had me worried was being up against all of this resistance. I mean, we saw the mid time frames wanted to do a pump, but the resistance got the best of me, and I didn't want to lose, but I also wanted to get out of there with some profit. The next time, and I called this out too in the stream, as I said, this is a take profit zone, and we pretty much hit that zone right here before it came back and stopped me out. We hit it. We got in here on this candle, rode the price up here. We take half, and then if it stopped us out, at least we didn't get out of there empty-handed. And then when this move happens, look, this is still, even if we go at the top of this candle, one contract, down here where price is right now, one contract is still almost $600. 55 times 10, because it's $10 per tick, $550. So we would have taken, it would have been $180 for two contracts right here. That's why I wasn't taking profit, because I was like, oh, a measly $90. But folks, $90 pays the bills for a day. You can eat for that day, whatever water you use, you rent a movie. I mean, it just $90, $100 a day for a month is $3,000. That's paying the bills. It doesn't necessarily give you the extra room to buy that car you want, but it pays the bills. And we knew this was a take profit area. If I took $90 and then it came and stopped us out, we're still $90 up. Now we're just left holding an empty purse, watching the price take off without us. We will take that as a lesson. What a beautiful lesson. Now, it has been, let's see, this was yesterday. I mean, this was last stream, and the last stream was yesterday afternoon, or like yesterday morning, really. We'll just say it's been a full day in real time. So what I want to do is we're going to fast forward, but we don't get to stop. We're going to have to pick a time, because we just burned a whole day in real life. I don't necessarily want to burn a whole day. I don't want to necessarily burn a whole day on the charts. I might have to refresh. It doesn't seem to, oh, we don't need to go that far anyways. Folks, here's September 1st. We only have up until here of price action to trade before the month is over, and this backtesting session for August 2024 gold futures is over. We have not reached 100 trades. We're only on trade 37. So backtesting series will continue. But the month of August is our first milestone. Pretty exciting. With that being said, here's what we'll do. It just started a new trading day here, Wednesday. We took a swing. We missed out. Let's say we let the rest of the afternoon and evening play out, and we come back to the charts Thursday morning. You know, we wake up. We're going to wake up at 5. We're going to wake up at 5 a.m., get our coffee, get ready. So now it's 6 a.m. Here's where we're going to start the day. Just after the New York session opens. And let's see something here. Yeah, that's right. 8 a.m. Which would be 5 a.m. our time here. And then we're opening up an hour after the New York session. Okay, an hour after the New York session. So there's possibly some more pump action that we're going to miss out on. Well, let's go ahead and fast forward, because we took this trade and then we were busy. You know, we were busy the rest of the day. We could not trade. Watch this 15-minute. Oh, that's juicy. Low key, I want to take that long. There it is. Oh, the Bears want control, but the Bulls are still here. There it is. Wow. Wow, look at that. Got the slingshot pattern forming here. Oh, triple top. Folks, she's pumping. I know it looks like she's coming down, but see that money flow? Those are big moves. Oh man, that's a juicy long. Look at that. Yep. Yeah, we missed out on some good price action here by running errands and doing that kind of stuff. I mean, the least we could have did was set some price alerts. All right, folks. Here we are. We're at the computer. Thursday to Friday. Our last chance to trade. We took Tuesday off. One trade on Wednesday. Didn't make anything. We have Thursday and Friday to see what we can do. Thursday and Friday, folks. All right. Let's see. What do we do first? Let's see what the price did. Oh, here's what there was no price movement there, folks. This is where we last saw price action, was this candle wick. And then I said, you know, it could come back down. and touch this yellow line and give us another opportunity. And there it is right there. Put our stop loss below this, below the long candle. Put our stop loss right below there. Enter the trade here when it touched. And look at that. Prediction. And then that's what happened. And that's what we do, folks. And then there's the bears. Look at that. Sheesh. Oh, what a beautiful short. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a beautiful short. I mean, a trade like this, you're risking peanuts. Three, you know, not even 400, really 400. I'd put it right there just to risk 400. And, you know, you've made the 400 back in the first 20 minutes right there. Of course, you're down to 140. Then you're up to over 1200. If you could stick it out, you're up 400. And then you're up 2000. I mean, MarketCipher, folks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful price movement. Incredible. Look at that. I mean, we knew the bears were hungry, but goodness. Where did price get up to? Right there. Yeah. Just sweeping that. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Awesome. That's awesome. Okay, where are we at now? Where are we at now? Sheesh. Sheesh. Why am I even... Folks, I don't even... I got to get my head straight here. Let me take a sip of my tea. Look at this. See this curvature of the price movement? Take a long right here. Set your stop down here. Don't even, for that kind of, you know, when you see that, that's not even, you don't, you know, MarketCipher just becomes your confluence. The price itself, the price movement itself, I mean, you're going to risk $800 for, you know, about 1,200 to 1,000, really. Let's just say 1,000. Almost a 1-to-1. But that's beautiful. You know, you'd sell. I mean, worst case scenario, you sell on this candle, come out with 400. You know, but that's what you see in the price action itself. You see that curvature, which is what we want to see in MarketCipher. It's curvature. Double bottom on the 5-minute, according to MarketCipher. You know, right here. Yeah, this is kind of a demand area. We've seen price react to it. Depends on if the bulls want to stay up there or not. But let's start at the daily, folks. Daily. Kind of bearish. She's just been kind of chipping away, coming down. The money flow's on its way up. The VWAP is kind of on its way up. Momentum looks bearish, but we got some divergence on the other indicators. Strong RSI, daily looks bullish. Bullish on the 12. She's coming up here. 6 hour. Yeah, 6 hours. Looks like she could, we're kind of getting to where, you know, when you get caught up in one of these, you know, they could kind of do either one. This makes it a lot more tricky. Really, you probably don't want to trade though that kind of like when it gets to the apex and you're looking to trade the breakout. We wait till we get some form of confirmation of the direction, and then that's where we can put something at risk. Okay, this is just some sideways action on the 6, but I got to give it to the bulls for the next 6 hours. I'd say it's in their hands, which actually there's only a few hours left since it's 6 a.m. on the charts. Three-hour. We're seeing more of that that squeeze, you know. Seeing more of the squeeze. Money flows leaving, but will it stay in the red very long? Very long on the 3-hour, could be days. Or not very long, could be days. We're intraday trading, so we just want to kind of know where is it going in the next few hours. That's all we need to make a living. Here on the 1-hour, I see more bullish pressure. You know, the bears are just kind of staying alive, but the bulls could come in here on the 1-hour. We noticed in the price action, we just got that push down. So the bears are in control until further notice. Yeah, this 2-hour trigger. Look at this. I think we could see or probably a tight trigger like this, because we're in what looks to be the apex of a move. Little bearish on the 40. Green RSIs show that the bulls haven't given up just yet. 30 minutes pushing. Could be a push down to ride up. So far, I know some of these indicators are looking bearish, but I think it's part of a bullish scenario here where that money flow just keeps, this could come right back up. Here on the 20-minute. That VWAP is pretty deep though. Goodness. Hasn't been that deep since August 15th. What happened then? Pumped. So that this might be a money grab, a position grab for big money. Yeah, I'm a fan. Look at this 15. Look at this 15. You know, when we pinch the indicator down a little bit, you can kind of see a little better the curvature. That was bearish. That was a bearish move, but then beautifully, coming up beautifully, folks. Oh, that's tempting. We want to see her clip or lower time frames show some sign of the ability to, you know, clip there. Just something that shows us is on the way back up. What was that 10-minute? Yeah, see something like that. If the 10-minute has found a nice bottom, then the 15-minute might do the same. But it's a little choppy, folks. It's a little choppy. This is scalp territory. I don't think she's done pushing back down. Ooh, that 1 minute. Money flow. We'll have to watch the money flow on the one. All right. Let's make a plan here. I think price wants to stay below our yellow line right here. I think price is going to have a hard time getting above that again in the short term. If price can get back up here, I'm looking for a short. You know, I could see price wanting to do something like this and start consolidating. Wow, look at that pressure, that manipulation pressure. Somebody wanted this price to come down. Last time they did that, then she pushed up, see? I don't know. Folks, I tell you, if we can get back in here, I think we're looking for a short. But let's make a plan for both. If price has to get back up here. I don't know what else to tell you. If they want the shorts to come in, price has got to get back here. If the bulls want a shot, they got to get back up here. So would they go lower here? Could they come lower first and then what's the 5-minute looking like? Let's see. I mean, the 5-minute has a shot at pushing back up. I think we need a trigger wave at least. And this 15's got to show us what it can do. What is this looking like? Because I would have taken this long. Just looking at at that, and I called it out when we were moving. Like right around here, I said, "Oh yeah, that's juiced." Let's see on the 5-minute. Yeah, look at that. We would have went long here, risked about 800, and made about 800, maybe even more if we, yeah, about 800. Beautiful trade. But this was a tight trigger for the 15. So the price is below that trigger, so there's no divergence. I wanted to check for divergence. Yeah, price is lower. Price is kind of lower. It's actually higher there. There was a hidden bull that got still pushed down even more. All right, we're going to do a 3-minute penalty. 1, 2, 3. And then here's the plan. We would set an alert here. Actually, yeah, there. And I would set an alert, down here. I want to know if price, actually, I'm going to set this alert like here. We need to be ready. So, boom, I got my alerts. I need to see price get to one of these areas before I can make any kind of choices. So then we wait, we go hang out, but we stay in near the computer so that we can, boom, we got an alert. As I really suspected, price got back up here. I mean, and to fill that gap there. Fair value gap, if you will, imbalance. There was an imbalance gap. She's back. Now, do the bears want to short that? I'm not shorting this 15-minute looking like that. No, sir. Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, that looks good too. I got to tell you something. We might mess around and take a long. The 15 looks good for a long. My lower time frames look good for a long. We could risk 700, maybe even 1,000. This would be one of those $1,200 risks. Yeah, that'd be a $1,200 risk. $700. Yeah, we would risk 800 right here. Or 900. We'd risk 900. And potentially, get a 1-to-1. I don't know if the bulls could survive going up here in this territory. After a dump like that. Well, it's take a look. What do we have here? What are we really looking at? We're looking at just marking off some areas here. Lower low, or a lower high, another lower high, lower low, another lower low. Yeah. I mean, if she's going lower, it's going here. I think she's going to have a tough time getting above that August trend line, which is where she is right now. But we're not going to short unless we get some kind of trigger. If we got like a nice trigger like this on the 5, I probably have to short that. You know, price just kind of starts closing 5s down here. Short, stop, take profit. Maybe take profit. Okay, let's play her out. Let's play her out some more. We're at our computer and we're watching at this point. We got our alert. Now we're back at the machine. Tell you what, if you did want a long, it's a much better entry than where it was. Now you're only risking, I still wouldn't take that long. She'd have to get down here. Now let me tell you something. If she, no, we're not taking this long. I'm not doing it. Not right now. Tell you what though, I think it's a bull stampede happening right now. The bears thought, but the bulls had other plans. Let's look at that 15. Yeah, that's pretty juiced, y'all. People think I won't take this long. I need to see something. Ooh, look at that 30-minute. Yeah, somebody wanted a chance to get into this game. This 1 hour though, it's a little too open for me, especially with the 2 hour waiting to confirm. We're gonna wait till the top of the hour. We need to see what this 1 hour is gonna do. 40-minute looks healthy. If I can at least get the 1 hour or more confirmation from the 40, some kind of pullback, you know, because I'm expecting the bears to try to take a swipe somewhere up here, and then if we get like a bounce here, take the trade, set my stop, and then you know, maybe she can do something. Maybe she can do something. But right now the bulls having a go, having their way. They don't look like they're gonna stop. We'll look at the chart again. It's 7 o'clock here. Yeah, the bears want to try and take a swing. See, the bears are coming in, and this just swept out a lot of the bears. So they're sizing up, they're getting back in their trade, and they're setting their stop loss back here. So price might want to up here, and then the bears would really attack if that's what they want to do. The bulls got this right now. The bulls got this right now. 1 minute. Look at that 1 minute money flow. $15. Very bullish. 30. There it is. 1 hour. There it is. 2 hour. There it is. Folks, I'm about to take a long. I see everything I need to see right now. I just need, I need her to just give me one more shot down here. Give me one more pullback. All right. All right, there it is. I'm going long. Let me see. Yep. I'm taking that long, folks. I'm going to take it. We're going to go long here. We're going to set our stop. We'll set our stop here. Yeesh. Really, I like this defense. Right here. We're going to go for a 1200 stop. And then we're going to take profit somewhere up here. And then we're moving our stop to break even. That's kind of what we're looking for I'd like to see these lower time frames. I would love to see a trigger wave. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see some kind of trigger wave. There's a 2-minute trigger. There's a 1-minute trigger. Can the 4-minute? I mean, we're gonna risk 900 here, 1,000. You know, we're gonna be right around here for a stop. But then she'd have to pump. All right, you know what? We kind of missed this long. The ideal entry. I mean, really, I want to see her kind of struggle a little bit to give us something to put a stop under. You know what I mean? Like here, that's a decent place for a stop, but it's too far. I'm not risking 1,600. I gotta let it play a little bit more. If it shoots for the moon, that's fine. You know, I'm accepting it. Okay. Okay. That might be enough for me. I like to look at that. I want this 15-minute pointing up. I do love this 30-minute. I like the 10-minute. I like the 6. 5 is all right. I love this 3-minute. Look at this curve. Look at that curve. All right. All right, I'm taking it. Folks, I'm taking this trade. And setting my stop loss here for a $900 loss. Maybe even a yeah, we're setting it for, we're gonna do a $1,200 here. We're gonna do a close to 1,000, between 900 to 1,000. We're gonna risk that because I think she's got it in her to push. And if she got above the clouds here, oh my goodness, we're gonna go for it. Yeah. Yeah, I just, Money flow's leaving on the 1 minute. Money flow's coming in on the 2 minute. 3 minute is just now coming up. 5 minute. Money flows dipping into the red, but that could be a bullish sign. Shoot. 5 minute gave away the game. It's going up to 53. 53.3. You know, I needed to just drop it like it's hot, and then I'm gonna take this long. I'd be long in the top. Yeah, I got to be careful about that. So I think she's about to take off, and it's going to be painful to watch. But I cannot long this top. I already said if she got to pull back to here, I would take it, and I didn't. So this was my entry, and I missed it. So that's that. Gonna have to watch her. Now, yeah, I know. I know. Starting to clip a little bit. Could be just a slight pullback. 7 minute, beautiful. Beautiful on the 4. There's that 3 minute that we saw laid out nicely. This is gorgeous. All right, you know what? I'm taking the long now. We got a nice little pullback. I'm taking the long, and I'm putting my stop below here. And it's going to be an $800 play because I think she's about to break out. And I don't know what else to tell y'all. 842. So this is at 25.55.6. So we'll need to make sure the price is at 25.55.6 at 8:42 a.m. Let's get this right. Thursday, August 29th, 8:42. Thursday, August 29th, 8:30. So we're going to start. Change this to 1 minute. Change this to 1 minute. 8:32. 8:42. There it is. 8:55, 2:55, 6. 2:55, 6. That's where the 5 minutes at. 2:55, 6. Okay. Now, I don't like how the 15's clipping though. I do like the 24. I do like the 40. We don't have much time left in these. What's the 1 hour doing? 1 hour came alive. Not much time. 2 hours got some juice. 4 hours got plenty in the tank. We're going to take it. It's pretty risky because we're getting in at the top. You know, you either risk it at the top or you risk it at the bottom. That's such a good analogy or idiom. We either risked it right here because, you know, which I liked it. The RSIs were green and everything. RSIs are red now. You know, it's more risky actually to take it here than it was there. You know, I was worried that she would cave in, but now she absolutely could cave all the way to here. Who wants to be a part of that? But I tell you what, we're going to risk about 800 and you know, I think we got a lot of upside here. She's been wanting to get to this back home to one of the spider lines. She hasn't touched the spider line in a long time. She just wants to touch it and be at home. The spider line, these are very magnetic trend lines in the chart. Price likes to get there, and she's been trying to get back there for a while now. Let's help her get there. We're going to take this long. We're going to take a couple screenshots and journal. And that's going to be that. So let's go long. Yeah. I might be feeling a little hopeful. Yeah. Playbooks. What do we got? It's a 6 hour got our back. Yeah. What about the 2 hour? Yeah. 1 hour. Yes. 40-minute. Yes. 30. Yeah. So we are trading with the trend, except for the 15-minute, except for the low. So the lower time frames, we're really banking on starting with like the 7 down to pull these higher lows time frames back into shape for the higher time frames to continue. Okay, so you know, we got some hope and we're feeling hopeful, but you know, the bulls are here. The bulls are here, and we got a shot. It's going to be a scalp. We're going to take profit on this, folks, and let the rest ride until those lower time frames or the 15-minute confirm. And that's the name of the game. So here's our 1 hour. We'll show the 1 hour. So I'm putting in my entry thoughts. Should I even be taking this trade? Probably not. If you're thinking, should I be taking this trade? Is there a little bit of FOMO? It doesn't feel like it, but I think what it is I'm confident that the price is going to initially move in our favor. The question is, will it continue to move in our favor? And so I'm kind of jumping in now, because if it's going to make the move that I think it is, then we're still early. And that's why I'm willing to take this shot. Yeah. Okay, folks. Let's get another screenshot going. Well, first, 1 hour chart. Not the prettiest VWAP. Money flows pointing up. VWAP's pointing up. 15-minute chart. We're expecting the lower time frames to allow the 15-minute to continue higher. It looks like it's bearish, but I think there's some upside, and that's what we're talking about, folks. That's what we're talking about. Potential for upside. I don't think she's done. She's got more to give. Here I'm going to show the 7-minute chart. which has a beautiful VWAP, no money flow. I mean, the money flow is not bad, but it was really this VWAP that I'm interested in. Which these like to just have a beautiful curve like that and then break down on you, and then over here somewhere take off. So, you know, folks, do not try this one at home. I think we absolutely could have waited for a better setup. I'm committed to seeing how this plays out, though, because it has a shot, and it's worth taking to me. A lot of things are still lined up. Okay, RSIs are tight. VWAP is to the upside on a lot of the lower time frames. The higher time frames are pushing upwards. We have a beautiful anchor wave. This VWAP indicates a beautiful trigger happening. And so we're checking a lot of boxes here. Now the money flow on the 5 is not exciting, but the money flow on the 3 is exciting. And we want to point that out too. The money flow on the 5 is flat. This is not what we want. The money flow on the 5 is flat, but the money flow on the 3 looks beautiful. A lot to consider here. You know, this journaling, this just lets you know, like, we're not just making stuff up. You know, this stuff, there's a rhyme to it. There's a reason for it during trade. I accept the risk on this. I'm okay. I could be wrong, and that's all right. Now the 15 is really the only concern I have. The money flow is thick enough that I think she can continue here. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she breaks. I think she kind of does a little continuation. I'd love to see this VWAP pop back up. I do not want to see a red dot on this 15. I don't want to see it. Did I take a 15 screenshot? Yeah. Okay. That's what we want. And we think it can do it because the lower time frames are doing it. All right. Risk accepted. Trade journaled. Nothing to it but to do it, folks. It is time. So on the 5-minute, we know price is at 25.55. So we're going to watch this 3-minute, because that's where I see the immediate pump. But that doesn't have to be much. These 3 minutes, they come and go. We got a beautiful pump here. I just want to see. I just want to see her. I'm not asking for much. Not asking for much. Here we go. Oh wait, I got a long 25.55. My stop 25.50.9. We might have to move our stop lower, because this is not very defensive. But for now, let's see how these time frames shape up. If they turn bearish on me, that's a different story. Come on, little 3-minute. Whoops. What in the hay? Yeah, I just wanted to delete that. There we go. 3-minute. Oh dear. I mean, we're only $120 up right now. I'm watching the 1-minute. We need to see a trigger wave here. Need to see that VWAP come back up. Come on, 30-minute. I know that 30 minutes lurking. There's the bears. There's the hungry bears. They're upset. And they're showing their face. The bears are here. And they're hungry. We need a trigger wave to form. And the dump is coming in, folks. The little 3 that couldn't. See what I'm saying? Like if it touches this, stops us out, and then goes forward, it would be very unfortunate. We're down about 600 right now. Let's see, 5-minute. I need room. I need some room for this 30 to play. We need to last until 10 o'clock. She wants to pull back. That's a pretty strong pullback too. I'm concerned, folks. I think she just stopped us out. Yep. She just stopped us out. Look. Yeah. You know what? Let me tell you something. I'll tell you, boy, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. Oh, I tell you. You can't make this up, man. I just needed a little more patience. Yep. You know what? We might get back in this trade. I'm not even going to hold you. You know, if she dips back down, I dare you to dip back down. Yeah. I know. I know. That's why I'm going to get back in this trade. I wanted to move my stuff. Look at that. Why would I not have my... I said I was going to do it. I should have moved my stuff. I tell you. I didn't give myself a defensive enough. Folks, I'm getting back in this trade. I am getting back in this trade. 9:28 a.m. The price got to 225.57.5. Unbelievable. It's going to take off without me. There it is. Going long again. We're going risky, but you know, I'm seeing what I'm seeing, and I gotta go for it. I'm feeling peaceful. I'm content. For this trade, here's how we're going to journal this. First, during trade, didn't get the push I wanted on the 3-minute. I mean, there was a push there for a couple $100, but I guess I expected more. We low-key knew a more pullback. was coming our way. We thought about moving stop loss lower to a more defensive place early on in the trade. So that wasn't out of fear. That was out of strategy. Our trading plan says it has to be a defensive place. The defense was lower, and we wanted to still be in this trade. So it is extra risky for me to jump back in, but that's what we're gonna do, and I'm doing it live. And this is it's calculated because in my thought I already planned. I said, you know what, this is what price really wants to do. Once I got in the trade, you can kind of see things more clearly. Sometimes the excitement of getting in the trade, and then once you're in it, now you're like, okay, I see, I should have waited. Well, now the trade speaks to me and there's confidence. So we have to get back in this thing. Here there was some, you know, we were missing some vital areas. We have those now. We just didn't survive long. I thought we could survive this trade long enough to see those. I got ahead, but I still want to play this. More criteria is met at this time after being stopped out. The trade for a long seems more likely now. I'm going to re-enter again and refer to previous trade for notes. So that's how we're going to do this. Entry thoughts. You know, in the previous trade, the long look kind of like it needed more room down before up. In previous trade, I considered early moving stop lower to a more defensive area. Trade looks bullish with higher confidence now. A 15-minute has green dot, and trigger waves are more prominent on lower time frames. Now, I'm content. It just would be unfortunate to be wrong about this one. Post trade. What's important is I don't feel like FOMO. I don't feel like gambling. It feels calculated. I wanted to be a part of this push up. I'm not convinced. I want to be I'm gonna type this, part of this push up. that we see on the mid time frames, I'm not convinced price is going lower, much lower. Hopeful that it doesn't stop us out again before the mid time frame push happens. I'm pretty confident we got a mid time frame push. We just want to survive long enough to be a part of it. So we're in at 25.57.4. Our stop 2550. Again, not a very defensive stop, but because it was a sweep here, if she gets back below that, it's like I don't even want to be a part of it anymore. She could do some of this, but this is the last trade before we have to wait for Friday, the new day. So, Thursday might be an L. Thursday might be an L. But it also could be a winner. Find out now on CMZTrades. She's got a little push in her. Is that all she has, though? Two hours got some room. We got to watch the clock because we got to be out of the trade at the latest. Like, really like 1 o'clock, but maybe we can go to 115. We don't want the prop firm to flatten us. You know, we're trying to watch the clock that way. Does she have any juice left? That's the question. This is the moment of truth. Folks, we got ourselves a fight. Bears seem to have the upper hand right now on the 5-minute. We're below the moving average. She could push down very strongly at any moment. Fifteen's pointing down, 10's pointing down, and our lower time frames are pointing down. Not a good look for the bulls right now. Not a good look. I don't remember us getting. Should have took some profit out there. That might have been the move. That might have been the move right there, folks. Can the bulls come back alive? Oof. Man, look at this fight. Green, red, green, red, green, red. Here's that 7-minute VWAP that we saw. Beautiful. And then I said, you know, she can kind of fight and then come down and then go off. That's exactly what happened. Right now, not looking good. This is a bearish takeover. Probably should get out of this trade. We're gonna play it a couple more minutes. Just a little bit of hope for the bulls here. All right, we got to take it. We were up, and I was hoping for some more. A lot of late entries, early entries, we just couldn't really time it right. We just couldn't get the timing right. So, we took some L's. We took some L's on this one, folks. But we got to get out. That's the prop firm way. You got to be out. Now, if this was our own money and this wasn't prop firm, which this isn't anybody's money, we're simulating. We could probably stay in this trade. Well, I mean, we could until about for another hour. But we're getting out here to simulate trading with a prop firm. So we're getting out at 115 with a $600 loss. 115. Okay, let's remember that 115. I'm going to let it play because if this was my own money, I'd let it play till the close of day here. Because I think the bulls are going to show back up. Just not strong enough at the moment. Okay. So it was pretty much the same either way. All right, that is an elbow for us, folks. Another elbow for us, unfortunately. But we're getting out. Where was it? Up. So here, yeah, it was here. 25.54.3. Six, 620. We're gonna give these people another 620. We were up. Look, we were up 820 right here. 920 even. I mean, we were sitting in profit. So you see what I'm saying? Like we saw this. But it didn't get the real push. The real push was down here. And so it got exhausted up at the top. We were long in the top. I still thought it could have, pushed higher, and it very well could have. This is just how it played out. That's just how it played out. So now, wait, why is that at 11:50 a.m.? Oh, oops. The stop loss stopped it here instead of here, but that's okay. It's still the same amount of loss, but our statistics will be messed up because we were in this trade for another hour. That's all right. Not that big a deal. The numbers are accurate, though. The numbers are accurate. All right, we're going to push this to the new day. Where is, oh, it's simulating the time as it's burning an hour. Okay, it's fine. While the market's closed. Okay, now market's open back up here, 3 p.m. I say we keep it rolling. We're gonna finish up the August session today in this stream. So let's take a 5-minute break. We've been going for 2 hours. But folks, I'm feeling like trading. I feel like trading. And, you know, I tell you what, when I get that feeling, I need to take it, because we had that feeling here. Look at all that upside. Oh man, we would have been sitting pretty, especially off this 15-minute. I mean, we saw it here. Didn't like, yeah, I guess I didn't like the red RSIs, but gosh, the VWAP stormed in there. And then right here, yeah, the money flow was just looking right. This is some hindsight stuff, but in the moment, I was feeling it. Now look, we're looking bearish now. The bears might be ready to take control. Let's find out here in a bit. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back here on CMZTrades for some more trading. We are not done. We're down from 9,800, so we've given the market $1,500. We're not going to try to make it back. What we're going to do is just look for our trade setup and take it. That's all we're going to do. That's all we're going to do. Let's get the post-trade thoughts in here so we can take a break and get right back to trading afterwards. So post-trade thoughts. We were swinging for the fences. Profits hit 900, but we didn't take. The thought crossed my mind that the 900, that's what I just lost, so I want to make more back. That could have kept me from taking any kind of profits there. And look, this is how important taking profits can be in a trade. If I would have taken half of that 900, 450, that gets 450 of the 900 we just gave. And then when we just gave the market 600 on the second trade that we followed up, we would have instead gave it 300. And then that still would have been $150 difference in our day. So, it's like every little bit counts. Of course, if the price takes off and we have both contracts, then we're saying something different. But this is why, in order to make this a career, we cannot think about woulda, coulda, shoulda, only from a standpoint of what did I learn and how can I adjust my trading plan so that I can avoid making that mistake as often, if not completely, in the future. Taking profits is key. Forgetting about the last trade is also key. So, we're not concerned about the $1,500 we just gave them. That was yesterday. In terms of trading time, we just started the new day. We just started the new day here on the charts in this backtesting series. We're going into Thursday, 3 p.m. And that is the start of a new trading day, New York session style. So futures style, futures trading style. The Asian session starts at 4 p.m. Pacific. So in an hour, the Asian session starts. I personally have had a lot of success trading the Asian session during this backtesting series. So 5 minutes, and then we're back for some more trading, folks. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss how we wrap up August session 2024. Thanks for being here. Yes, yes, y'all. Look, we are back. Folks, we are back. A lot of good trading ahead of us. I've considered and decided that yes, we are back, y'all. And my mic was muted low key. Now, we're back, and what we're seeing here, let me do something real quick. What I was thinking over the break there was we need a way to protect our money from being in profit. We were in profit just now, $900 in this last trade. And we ended up taking a loss of $600. We cannot allow this to happen. we have to have something in place to prevent that from happening. So what I have written down to improve our rule, our trading plan rule for when it's okay to move stop loss. Rule number 1, after taking profit, we can move it. Number 2, when the move is high risk, we trail our price action. Number 3, after 1 hour in the trade, so this is a time-based. If we're in the trade for 1 hour and the price has not hit our stop loss, we now are free to move our stop loss to a less defensive position to lower our risk, even if that means bringing it to break even. Because for this $900 trade, let's take a look. The $900 trade we just took. All right. We got in at like here. All right, our stop was like down here. And then we moved our stop, you know, here. Okay. This was we moved our stop to here. Because we were getting close to the end of the day and that sort of thing. But we were still putting this much at risk since this was our entry. All right. Let's time it. Let's time it. If we got in like here, it's 9:25. Boom, 10:25. So you see what I'm saying? When we get in these trades, because we get in when the lower time frame is backing us up, there's a good chance that first half hour to an hour is going to be some pump action. But of course, we want the mid time frames to step in and allow that pump to continue. And then the high time frames step in and they really do a number, you know, to help us out. High time frame does something, and you know, that's over the course of several hours. But that first hour is so key. Since we've been doing these trades in this backtesting series, that first hour, if it's going to take us out, if we're wrong, it's like almost immediate. But when we have a shot, we're in the profit for at least about 40 minutes to an hour. At that point, an hour later, our stop loss needs to be break even. And we really need to be thinking about taking these profits, because our trading data shows that our most profitable trades are the ones that we're in a trade for about an hour and a half on average. So you see what happens when we wait too long? Now, it could have done this, but the probability of it doing that without some kind of pullback first, taking profit around an hour to an hour and a half might be our game. That might be our game. And so what I'm saying is our rule could be, well, I'm implementing it now. After an hour, we consider taking profit if we've had a nice move. I'd say if we're 600 or more in profit, we need to take profit within that hour, and we're moving our stop loss up. So that means we're taking profit. Maybe we get stopped out, maybe not. But if we do, at least we get out of there with something. And then when this happens, we live to trade another day. And that's how we're going to survive. So that's our trading plan update. Our trading plan is coming along nicely. Coming along nicely, folks. It's coming along nicely. All right. So we took a 5-minute break. Let's push the time forward, 5 to 10 minutes. A couple of candles here. Here we go. We're back at our machine. And here's the new trading day starting right now. All right. We kind of see these bears kind of doing their thing. Where's my mascot? All right. Kind of bears are kind of doing their thing here. The bulls had a run at it. We need to start making sure we're looking at these trend lines, because look at that. As soon as price broke below here and started closing 5-minute candles, it's time to get out. It's time to get out. And that is one of our criteria. That is an exit strategy. SR trend line reach, I felt like we had this going for us. This was 15-minute reversing. Yeah, this stuff was reversing on us. So, look, don't get me wrong. This was a loser trade. We lost, but we met criteria. It did make a move, folks. It was up 45 ticks. That's really good. I didn't take profit. That was a mistake. Matter of fact, we need to get that in here. Look, we aced our entry. We had high to low alignment. Emotions, I was content, confident, and this time it spoke to me. Mistakes, yeah, a little bit of tunnel vision. No, not really though. My mistake was I didn't take profit. Why would I not take profit? Fear of leaving money on the table. Would that be a take profit issue? What trading fear keeps you from taking profit? So I guess some FOMO. Fear of missing out on more gains. It's kind of FOMO, right? Yeah, this was I also had FOMO. FOMO kept me from taking profits. I didn't take profits. That was a mistake. What do I call that mistake? I'm just going to say didn't take profit. Didn't protect. I didn't protect my money, my profits. Didn't protect. Okay. You know, what's a trading terminology to refer to when you don't protect your profits? Giving back profits. Yeah, giving back profits. That's what we did. That was the mistake. Giving back profits. That was the mistake. The mistake was not that we took the trade. The mistake was not misreading the chart. We have a very silly mistake that where we're at in this trading journey, where I'm at. I have a problem protecting my profits. I'm letting the rats eat my money. Like in that movie Blow. I think it was the movie Blow, you know. He's that Cuban drug lord. He's got all that money like in his attic, and the rats are eating it, and he's like shooting at them. He's got all that money, and the rats are eating it. It's a very stupid problem to have. We cannot allow that to happen, folks. We cannot allow that to happen. All right. I love this. You know, it feels like we're learning. So we have both of these trades journaled. Oh, look, Trade Notes is back. Oh, they brought it back. I wonder, is it because I complained? Oh, thank you. TradeZella, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for bringing Trade Notes back. I mean, that's cool that you can come down here and open the journal, but nobody wants to do all that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to put session notes here. We want to put our trade notes right here. Oh, this is so great. This makes me very, very happy. TradeZella, thank you. Thank you for listening. I am a TradeZella fan, folks. TradeZella is helping me get to the next level. If you don't have TradeZella, I'm not sure I can take you seriously. You want to be a profitable trader and you're having trouble getting there, and you're not subscribed to TradeZella, well, there you go. Your next step is to subscribe to TradeZella, folks. You got to do it. You got to get you some TradeZella. Okay. Bears are in control. Bulls look like on the 5-minute that they want to do something. But I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, we did see them push up, bears push down. Can the bulls push up again? You know, not unheard of. You know, have another leg up here. Could happen. Could happen. Here's what we're going to need to see in order to trade it. I'm going to need to see a 5-minute candle close above this trend line here. And yeah, maybe even above here. But if we can get a 5, maybe a 10 closing above, we can take a swing at this, so long as MarketCipher and everything else are lined up. I'd prefer to take a short. Or is that true? Less green, red, way more green, maybe less red, and then we see some green. Yeah, I mean, remember on the higher time frames, they were just kind of moving sideways. 4 hour looking like it's coming back down. 12 hour wants to push up, you know, just a lot of like stuff not being aligned really. Daily wants to push down a little bit. Got some room to go down. Money flows leaving on the 12. Yeah, I think it's just this sideways stuff, folks. You know, the bulls have the strength, but they're cooling off. So it's a little uncertain. 40-minute wants to come down lower. We're setting ourselves up for a bullish trade here on the mid time frames. So what's the 2 hour? Yeah. 2 hours, some sideways. We can trade this, but we need the lower time frame because this, I'm saying this, it's moving sideways on the higher. The mid time frames kind of doing the same thing, but we can catch these waves. We can catch these waves. 15. I'm going to need to see the 15. Boom. I'd short that. I'd long that because we're kind of moving sideways. So that's, you know, that's how I see it. 7-minute case for a pump. 5-minute case to be made for a pump. Let's see here. 3-minute. All right, we're moving forward. 10-minute time penalty. 3 minutes got some pump in her, but it keeps getting cracked. Maybe it gets cracked again. So this is why we need to see at this particular time. We need to see some 5s close above this trend here if we're going to give these bulls a shot. Right now, I'm ready to trade bullish or bearish. I just want an entry. you know, we're in scalp mode. We're in scalp mode. We need to see some basic strategy on MarketCipher. Some confident basic strategy. We got a little bit of divergence action kind of showing up, right? Momentum's getting higher, price is getting lower. That's some bullish, all that bullish divergence. The momentum increasing, but the price is decreasing. The 15 wants to go lower. So maybe these lower time frames push up, give us a nice trigger wave to short like this. That's a short right there. You're in there, you're up 200 bucks right there. And I think she's going lower, but we're not shorting the bottom here. We're not going to do that. I think there's a case to be made if the bulls show up here and then crack. So let's see. Five minute. She's on the other side. We're watching. The bears, folks, are in control. Getting down to our August trend line. If she gets down there, here she comes. This is tempting. Tempting. But two, that 15 looks bearish. 40 bearish. Hourly bearish. Bearish on the 2. The 4 gonna confirm at 7 p.m. I think we're looking for a short. I need an entry price to bounce and show me something to get in a short. I would short from here. I would also low-key take that long. Tell you, it is tempting. Oh my gosh, we got the triple bottom on the 5. Look how beautiful that is, though. Oh my goodness. Where would we set a stop? Below here, we could risk like 600. For potentially a very beautiful long. Could risk 300 for some potential upside. Let's watch this 2-minute. The Bears. See, this is why we don't just jump in along just because we see 3 green dots. This money flow has to be on its way up. That's a trade right there. See what I'm saying? If we see something like that, we will take this long and fade this bear trend. I'm not afraid of these bears. I am not afraid of these bears. I mean, we are sweeping here as we speak. Now, when I say I'll take this long, look, a lot of what I say, it means I will look at the charts and consider. So I'm not saying exactly what I'll definitely do. I'm just saying that's where my bias turns into. This 15 though, looks like this thing could just fall out of the sky and you know, so it's highly risky to try to fade this. But the pattern that it's given us, that the bulls are there. The bulls are here. It's just going to push up so strongly when it does. I saw so much as the 10-minute. No, I'm tripping. Let me wait for an opportunity on the 5 at least. So alerts. We're setting an alert here. This needs to play out some. We're just gonna set some alerts here below, kind of like this price action. I'm setting an alert below our yellow support resistance line. If the price gets to it, that's an alert. If the price gets back above this August trend, that's an alert. So I'm going to fast forward until one of those two things happens. Boom, we got an alert. Now, the price could come back up, give us an opportunity to participate in this short. Don't think I won't short right here, because folks, I certainly will. Here we go. Let me do something real quick. Let me see. See what I'm saying? Like, the bulls are alive, and they might take off right here just to get cracked back down. But they are so juiced. We got to stick to a strategy, though. See, that's the thing about filling out a trading plan. It's like, do I want to do the paperwork for a quick scalp like that? Oh, these be those reversals, though. Oh my goodness, that's juiced. That's, folks, I'm talking about Welch's grape juice. Look, 15-minute ground zero, 10-minute pointing up, 6-minute pointing up, 30 hasn't made it around. This could be kind of like a bottom. Okay, we're not gonna, we need to see, we got 1, 2, I want to see a third 5-minute. Actually, I need to see 1 or 2 5 minutes close above here. But right now we could risk about 600, but we're getting ahead of it. Yeah. We would be getting ahead of it. Okay, am I seeing things clearly? Am I seeing things clearly? Am I seeing things clearly? Remember the higher time frames, initially we was thinking they're moving sideways. We can kind of see well, I mean, what's she gonna do? Oh no. Oh no, I just closed the tab. I hit the wrong button on the Mac. How do I open historic window? Here we go. This is today. Ah, crap. Okay. We got to go back. We got to go back to Thursday, August 29th. Hit the wrong button, folks. Ended up closing the tab. I think it was at least 6. Heck, I think it was at least 5 o'clock. Let's go to 1600. Start there. On the 5. Okay. Dang, it doesn't have our drawings or anything. August 19th. August 29th. Oh, I typed the wrong. There we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, we're way past this. The price was down here. All right. Now, back on track. We were looking at oh yeah. It's a bearish activity, folks. We cannot long here, as juicy as it looks. Yeah, we just got the green dot on the 15. We're back. We're back here. We're back where we need to be. Goodness gracious. Money flow is deep. All right, we're gonna consider shorting. Unless we see money flow start to pick up. Then we're gonna have to consider scalping long. We might do both. We might long it. We get up here, we might long it and then short it. We might. We just might. Don't think I won't, because I will. All right. I'm getting nervous because this price action is just so juicy. Oh dear. You know what? We're not going to let this slip out of our... I mean, we're not having to risk too much. That's a defensive stop right there. $300. We're above this blue. We're seeing some buy pressure. We got the 15-minute support, kinda. You know, we wouldn't be asking for a lot. The bears are ready for another smackdown, but don't let me find out this 1 minute money flow is going to do a thing. We'll watch the 1 minute. If we see this 1 minute money flow start to do a thing and we're closing above the yellow and the blue trends, we might take a swing. Very tempting to take a swing right now. We're gonna trade this off the 1 minute. I think there's a little something here. And I very much would like to be a part of it. No, the five looks too rough. I can't. I can't do it. It doesn't align with the trading plan right now. We have to wait. Yeah. Oh, it's so tempting. Mid time frames pointing down. If we can get a trigger wave, you know, that means she's got a pump and it's going to hurt to watch. And then she's got to come down and give us a trigger wave. And then we talk about how risky it is. I want this move. I don't want to miss that move. Yeah, I mean, look at this. It's bouncing right off of the yellow. Risking 900. All right, let's see what she does. We owe it a few minutes anyways. You know what? This is a bearish trend. Oh, look at that curvature. I need to get my eyes off these lower time frames. She's just got a trigger wave off the 15 that confirmed. I need to be looking for a short. Trade what I see, not what I think. Well, what I see is that the bears are in complete control, and I got better probabilities taking a short. Take a short here. Could risk a 900. Lower time frames still look like they want to push. I can give them a little more time. bulls have a shot here, folks. Even though it looks really bearish. Want to force anything. It's deep. See, when it gets deep, it can push up. This is where we take the long. So this is really where, if we're gonna long, this is kind of where we take it. Let's just watch MarketCipher. I need to stop looking at the price action and just watch MarketCipher. This is the peak. We would enter 3/4 of the way in. Entries like in here. Yeah, look. Actually, let's leave that on the 5-minute. It's going to be excellent for demo purposes. Here's the peak. Divided into 4s. We enter here. Let me draw this trend here again. You know what I mean? I think the bears are exhausted. I think price get back above. If we get in early, see, really the bullish move is to wait till it closes above the blue. But we get in early, and then we're sitting pretty above the blue, waiting for this move. And you know, that's the two-minute penalty here. We could risk 400, maybe even 600. What's the 24 minute? 24 minute looks hungry. Money flow has left the building. One hour is still bearish. 2 hour bearish. 1 hour until 9 o'clock. 4 hour. 1700 or 1900. 4 hour just got bearish. She's bearish. Taking the bear trade is the more confident trade. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't. I want to. Because I think she's gonna pop. But I cannot take this trade. Now this is the kind of bearish trade mans might want to take, but the entry is terrible. You know, we're just not. It's just not tradable right now, and we can watch it. That's what we're gonna do. We need confident confluence. So what did we say here? That we would get in like here. We would have lost 800. But we really, this is the defensive position. Tell you, I'm kind of getting tunnel vision, folks. I don't want to get into bear trade because the bears have been going for so long, but I'm really underestimating just how bearish she can be. This is a beautiful entry on the 2 hour. Like if I saw that on the 15 minute, I'd be getting in. What are you saying? 4 hour? Bearish. Folks, bearish. Bearish. 30 minute, bearish. 15 minute. I dare that VWAP to come up. I'm going to short it. If she gets back, when, you know, I'm shorting this yellow, maybe even up here. I got alerts set for both. Alerts set for both. And down here, I'll have an alert set here, and I'll walk away from the computer. I'm coming back when my alerts get hit. Boom, alert. I'm back at the computer. Okay. So my alert got hit because she pumped. I'm looking at potentially taking a short. I low-key thought she would get above that yellow line. The lower time frames just don't want me to have a short opportunity. 15-minute. That looks like a potential reversal. The 30 minutes confirmed. Money flows heading back up. 1 hour. Green RSIs. Beautiful VWAP. Still not seeing what I want on the mid time frames, so I can't play. Need this money. There it is. Now, this was our entry right here. That was our stop. If I was to have taken that, but I talked myself out of it. I realize. Okay. Give me a pull back. Not the greatest pullback. Jeez, there's the bulls. We knew that they were lurking. Missed this trade. Unless the bears get upset and give me an entry. I mean, that 4 hour, 2 hour. He's flipping. 2 hours got some momentum to get up there. 1 hour flipped bullish. 4 hour, convince me. 15-minute. I need a trigger on the 10 and I'm in. Heck, even the 7. I could work with that. Defense risking 900. The real defense risks 1300. Profit upside 1300. This is that sideways, you know what I mean, back and forth kind of stuff that we've been talking about. Like this push up, nice retrace. I think we take a swing at this. What's my 15? Yeah, choppy at the top. That's a sign of more upward momentum. Money flows coming up on the 7. The 6 hour looks good. The 4 minute. So when we get these thick VWAPs though, they usually like to kind of make another wave. And am I gonna miss this trade because I need to wait? But I like it. I think it comes back down just a little bit to give me an entry. Nope. It's going to fight that blue line, that blue trend. We can get something a little better. We got time. Yeah, we got time. Look at this fight. Yeah, we got to take a swing at this, folks. Oh, Lord, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons here. Put ourselves in a tough spot, risking 12, maybe even 1,400. Not ideal. Yeah, we're missing these entries. Yeah. I like it. I like it. But I need a better entry. Look how that 15 is kind of coming down. I tell you, boy. There we go. Yeah. Something like that. Where it starts looking bearish, but we low-key know it's bullish. I have to wait for this 1 hour. Yep, 1 hour turned bearish. It's this sideways. Folks, this is the chop. It's where they tell you not to trade. We've been calling it, but we haven't been taking it. Because I don't know how to justify it to my journal. The journal's keeping me honest. So we knew, like we were thinking super bearish here. We saw, starting like here, a reversal. The bulls reversed on us. And if in fact the bears want to take back over, now is the time. So I tell you what, let's take a swing. I think we're going to give the bears a chance here. We're going to risk 800. See if the bears can push it back down. So I think we can get back down here. Yeah. Yep. All right, folks, we're going to run with the bears on this one. There it is. Got a 5-minute closure. We're going to risk about 1,000. We're going to see what these bears can do. All right, so we're at 3:15 in the morning, August 30th. August 30th. August 30th. No! What happened? I did it again? But we have Friday to trade. What? You know what? I set it to end on Friday instead of Saturday. I bet that's what it's telling us. I bet that's what it's low-key trying to tell us. Hold on. Can I adjust it? Yeah, look. Oh, the time. The time needs to end at 1500. That's when the markets close for the weekend, not midnight. So we're going to update that. All right, the session's not over. So we can take this short still. Okay, good. So we're going to 3:15 in the morning. Here's 3 o'clock. Boom. There it is. Sell. We're going to risk 1200. Give the profit some room to run. Got all night. We got all night. All right. Now, 25.54.2. Stop. 25.64. All right. Now we're below at least 2 trend lines. We got some confluence action. Um, 6 hour. Bearish. 4. Getting bearish. Money flows leaving. We like it. Again, we're in the chop, so we got to be careful. 1 hour. We love it. We need the next one to just really hit hard. We like the 15. Let's get a shot of the 1. And okay. Oh, we got to get the Bulls mascot on the board, man. They did their thing. But the Bears are upset. They look ready to fire back. And we want to be there when they do. One hour chart, clipping a potentially beautiful bear trigger wave. Higher time frames, money flow, edging, ready to dip below zero line. We also notice RSIs turning red. $15-minute chart. $15-minute chart. Okay, locked in. Let's see what we got here. 15-minute chart. Drag and drop. Five-minute chart. There it is. Folks, those bulls could come right out of nowhere. They really could push this thing. This is it's a trade we got to take because it's based on the trading plan. But it's a cautious one. I mean, we got to get past this. We got to get past this. Gonna have a fight, folks. We're gonna have a fight. But it's time. It is time. Folks, 1 hour would be 4:15 right here. So about halfway through our green. Okay, here we go. All right, we're in the profit after about 35 minutes. About 600 in the profit. We cannot give that back. We're moving our stop. Moving our stop. You know what? We're gonna move our stop to where we're moving our stop just behind this other defensive area. We're still behind some candles, some 5-minute candles. We're behind a defensive trend, but it puts us only to lose $100. All right. Whether or not we take profit right now, let's take a look at the at the mid time frames. Where are we at? $15-minute. Let's start at the 2 hour. 2 hour is going to tell us something at 5 a.m. Can we make it to 5 a.m.? It'll be another hour. It's an hour away. What's the hourly look like? Can we make it in an hour? We have to. We have to get at least to 4 a.m. to see what this hour wants to do. That's 15 minutes away. Everything except the low time frames are saying we're going lower. We want to get to 4 a.m. Okay, we're at 4 a.m. $4 a.m. 900 in profit. Okay. Now, I got to play some defense. Defensively, we've even closed some 15-minute candles. You know what? Here's something that I've been wanting to do, and it's gonna help us. I think it's gonna help. All right, look, because I can't go to the 15-minute and look at the candles and stuff because it projects the price into the future. We don't want to cheat. We can do it on TradeZella. So let's just do that. Let's catch TradeZella up to 4 a.m. Let's also go ahead and look at our higher time frames, since they should have progressed here by this point. You know what I'm saying? So where are we at? 3 a.m. Okay, the 4 hour is going to take some time. But man, that 4 hour looks like she wants to roll over. The bears on the 4 hour look crazy mad. The 6 hour down. The 2 hour is ready to tell us at 5 a.m. what it wants to do. Right now, she looks ready to come down. The 1 hour, we got a new frame. The 1 hour says bearish. The 1 hour says bearish. Can we confirm going into the 5 a.m. with the two hour giving us a red dot? That's what we want to see. The 40-minute bearish. The 15 looks like she might have a trigger wave, ever so slightly turning green. This is that fight, folks. This is that fight. The 10-minute VWAP's coming up. Now look, our exit criteria is based on the 15. Even if the hourlies, the higher hourlies look bearish, we get out based on the 15-minute and below. So the 15 has to stay strong here. The 10-minute giving us probable cause to get out of this trade. The 6-minute probable cause, but the VWAP is curved inwardly. Inward curvature. She could keep it going for the 15. Double snake eyes. We got snake eyes on the 5-minute. We got price divergence on the 3-minute. Money flows left. We're in the red. The 1-minute bottoming out a little bit. I say we watch the 1 and okay, you know what? We've already seen the 5-minute, and the 5-minute has us at price point 2550.5. 1 minute. Let's get the 2550.5. There it is. So the 1 minute's caught up. Gosh, folks, gosh, what do we do? First of all, we move our stop to break even because we've been in this trade an hour and we're in the profit. First, let me catch up TradeZella. 4:04 a.m. 4:04 a.m. on TradeZella. Puts us 580 in profit. Okay. We're moving our stop. $180 in profit. We're not taking a loss on this. Okay. Now the question, because I see potential for her to move lower. Can she bite and push lower? Or is she gonna try to take us out? So we move stop into 2553.3. Okay, folks, the Bulls and the Bears are fighting it out. We're going to watch the 4-minute. Where are we at? We're at 580. If we take half here, it's 240. And possibly another 90. Well, that would mean another 90. 240. Or we let it play. I mean, this thing's so bearish. I gotta let it play. I want to let it play. Just don't like to stop at this point. And that looks kind of bullish. We'll watch the 1 minute. Yeah. He's going to stop us out. That might have did it right there. Oh, 25. That might have did it right there. Definitely did at that point. Okay. 4:23 a.m. There we go. All right. Hey, look. We made the moves to protect the trade. We got out of there with 180 bucks, you know. We didn't leave empty-handed. And if we did that with the last trade, that would have been 180 bucks there too, instead of a $600 loss. So that means not only would both trades have been profitable 180, but that 600 wouldn't have happened. So you add 600 to our total profits right now, we'd be back above 9,000. So protecting our profits is so key. It's not, we have to care about protecting our profits more than we feel the fear of missing out if price was to continue in a particular direction. We have to be very protective of our profits. Folks, the bears and the bulls have put up an incredible show for us. Should we look for another trade? We still have 12 hours left in the month. I say we go get ourselves some caffeine and we push it. We're pushing through the night, the chart night. In real time, it's like 5 p.m. But on the charts, we're staying up on a Friday night. We know the weekend's coming. We'll have plenty of time to rest when the markets are closed. Let's go get our caffeine and let's keep trading. I'm feeling really good about the rules we put in place. They have just guided us. Now, where I could have taken profit, and I did think I should take profit, but I got greedy, was like we should have taken profit here. But it was like right in here that I was like, ooh, she's pushing back up. We were about 400 in profit. I could have taken 200, and then we would have bagged another 90. So we would have bagged 290 instead of 180. That's something. Now, if I'd have taken profit down here at the support resistance, I would have bagged $400 profit. And then later we would have taken another 90, and that'd have been 490. We have to take our TP1s seriously. Okay, trading plan. Get the trading plan out. Get the trading plan out. As of trade number 40. New rule. When we reach, so every entry must have a TP1 predetermined. We must take profit at the TP1 regardless of what confluence may suggest. I want to word that another way. Regardless of we could just say no exceptions. No exceptions. We take profit at TP1. Every entry must have a TP1 predetermined, we must take partial profit at TP1, no exceptions. There we go. We just established a new trading rule here. That's going to help us protect our profits, folks. It's the name of the game here. Now let's journal this up real quick. What did we ace? I think we nailed our entry. High-low alignment. See, we did not ace our TP1. We got greedy. Mistakes. Greed. Well, really, I think we were giving back profits. Oh, we did a good job there. But we didn't take TP1. So that is greedy. But I don't want it to frame it as greedy. I just want to frame it as we didn't do it. I'm going to say no partial taken at TP1. Or should I just say like TP1 missed? Missed TP1. We'll say no partial taken. I just don't like when they get wordy. I don't want it to be real wordy, you know what I mean? Okay. All right, we're pushing. We're pushing here. We're pushing. We got it. Playbook. I mean, we were rolling. Yep. Yep. Again, we need a new one that says stop loss. So we need an exit criteria that says stop loss hit. We'll adjust that. We'll do that. Missed opportunity to take profit. To take partial at TP1. right, our trading plan. Folks, you're watching a channel that is building the necessary map. Having a strategy, see, this is what they're not telling us online. They say, oh, you just need a strategy and an edge. Yes, but that doesn't mean that's two things that you need. That strategy and that edge is what you see happening on this channel. We're putting out the roots in order to grow that strategy and that edge. Every time we make a mistake and we put a rule in place to moderate making that mistake in the future, that is the edge maturing. That is necessary. That is what they mean when whether or not they know that's what they mean. This is the esoteric knowledge of what it means to have an edge in your strategy. You gotta put a fine, sharp blade. You gotta whittle it down until it can cut through anything. It is your sword in this market. And it has to be designed, as we're learning here, to protect your profits. Your strategy is what you look for that gets your attention in the market to enter a trade. Your edge is to enter that trade right when it's going to make a move in the direction that puts you in profit. Your trading plan is what protects your profit after the move happens. The trading errors start popping up when we don't have a trading plan that protects our profits. We start making decisions out of greed, out of fear, and we give those profits back and then some. That's how we lose. Finding a strategy and an edge that can get you in profit, that takes some time too, because you got to build trust. But if you've been watching this series, you have seen time and again, I'm entering the trades and I'm in the profit over $100, $200 almost every time. But I'm not here, I'm gonna let you know right now, I'm not here to take $100, $200 profits. However, I do need ways to secure my profits when that move happens that puts me in that number that I see often, which is 400 to 800. Currently, trading off of the 15-minute as the center of my strategy. The MarketCipher Basic Strategy, using the 15-minute as my edge, I find that I get into profit 400 to 800. I like to push it so that I can get those $2,000, $3,000 profit hits. But there's a sweet spot that I have to come to terms with, that I'm not going to get those 2 to 3K hits. But if I can take these 500 to 800 and protect it, it will grow. It will grow rather quickly. And once I've mastered that, protecting my profits, I can increase my contract size. And then that same strategy will yield, instead of 400 to 800, using the same strategy, the same timing, the same edge, we're looking at 800 to 1200, 1200 to 1600, until I get to a point where it's 2,000 to 4,000 and I don't change anything about my strategy or edge, and I'm capturing 2,000 to 4,000 consistently in trades. That is where I want to get to as soon as possible. That is not only location freedom, it is financial freedom at that point. And I'm going to get there. And you're going to watch on this channel. You're going to watch and see. This is history in the making. I'm talking to you as someone who's on that journey. I'm going to listen back to this years from now and just be amazed. This is the work. This is the grind that nobody sees. There's currently nobody even watching this stream as I'm streaming live, and it's going on 4.5 hours. But I've been talking in this microphone as if I have an audience. I've been building this channel as if it is already successful. And I'm not going to stop. This is only the beginning. You are tuned in to CMZTrades. And after a 5-minute break, we will be taking more trades and finishing up our August 2024 session today in this stream. Thank you for being here. Future people who will be tuning in after seeing my success, hoping to get a glimpse of how I did it so that you can do it too. I'm here to tell you, don't give up. You gotta keep believing in yourself. You gotta keep stacking your wins. Those wins are things that you learn along the way. When the bears smack you down, you gotta be the bull that gets right back up and does not give up. And when the bulls are running over you, stampeding you, you've got to be the bear who knows how loud his roar can be, how much his weight and brute force can challenge even the scariest of foes. Those thoughts, those voices in your head telling you otherwise, they're there to help you. They're there to keep you from changing. But they're there to help you. It's just, you need to teach your subconscious, teach your mind that it's okay. You're safe. The journey you're on is going to be risky. You have to tell the voices that it's okay. You have to thank them for being there and let them know it's all right. You have to reassure the little child in you that he is safe, that she is safe. Your brain wants to help you. This channel is built to help you. CMZTrades is the start of a movement that's going to change lives. You watch these videos, you get MarketCipher, you get TradeZella, you do exactly what I'm doing. You learn candlestick patterns, you learn trend lines, you learn support resistance, and you will be able to do the same exact thing. 5-minute break, for real this time, and then we are back for some more trading, folks. Yes, yes. We are back, folks. We are back. Are y'all ready? Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Because it is time to look for the next trade. So that was a pretty good trade, folks. I mean, 50 ticks. we should have taken the profit there. But it looks so bearish. Look at this. 4 hour. Look at that. The money flow is just like... I guess it doesn't stay in the red for very long, even if she got down here. But, you know, again, this is when we started this stream 4 hours ago. This is almost a 5-hour stream already. We knew that this was going to be the case. Up and down, up and down, up and down. We knew it. Because MarketCipher knew it. We could see it. Look at this. Look at all the fighting going on. Bulls got look to be a little bit more stronger, but the bears are here. They're both fighting, and we're here for it. Money flows leaving. You know, we need when the money flow gets this low, starts flattening out. We got to be real careful. We need real confident entries and all of that, because it can go either direction really strong, you know, like you kind of, and then all of a sudden price, you don't know. You don't know which way it's going to go. So let's say 40 minutes. So 1 hour. All right, let's use our brains here. We wanted to make it to 5 a.m. to see what the 2 hour was going to do. Right now, the 2 hour is still bullish, even though it looks like it wants to turn over. The 1 hour has got a trigger, but it ain't the most bearish looking trigger. I mean, actually, it does look kind of bearish. Money flow leaving. That's a nice looking VWAP here, though. The bulls are pushing higher than the bears are able to push lower. Point for the bulls. Could the 40 come back up? It's a tight trigger wave on the top. It's a tight trigger wave on the top. 30-minute. Getting some bottomed out. Getting some topped out. Like in my opinion, that when when you see these strong green dots at the bottom, the equivalent of that on the other side is like the RSI is coming up here. It's basically like, that's kind of like the same thing. So we're just kind of going from one to the other. And that's that sideways stuff that we've been talking about. You know what I'm saying? There it is. Let's get down to the 15. 15 looks juicy for a bull run, a bull stampede, folks. Don't think I won't take that trade. 1 hour. 1 hour doesn't want me to. 40 minute. There's hope on the 40 minute. 20 minute is encouraging me. Folks, I'm about to take this long. I mean, it's tempting to just jump in it right now. But I guess yeah, it's tempting to just jump in it right now. Where exactly are we? Okay, we don't have any trend line, or we got the small moving average. Some confluence. This was the entry here. We need a little bitty pullback. Something like that, actually. Could risk we could risk this. Set our stop just below here. Risk 1,000. Here's a 1-to-1 up here. I need to see. I need to see her get there. That might be good enough for me. Folks, that might be good enough for me to take this long. Set my stop. Where's that 1 hour? We gotta get to 5 a.m. what? Where did he go back up? It's annoying. The 1 hour. There it is. I think the 2 hour scares me. The 4 hour money flow scares me. Well, we're trying to just trade within this range. We know what we're up against. And the 15 looks juiced. This could be the entry. Yeah, I'm going to take a swing at this, folks, and I'm going to set my stop down here. We'll risk risk 800. It's like a 1-to-1. Yeah, I like what I see. 5:12 a.m. on a Friday. So it's only like an hour after we got stopped out of our short. 5:12. Oh, we're looking at the 5. There we go. There it is. All right. What do we do here? Do we risk 500? Definitely not 1600. Kind of some one-to-one type stuff, you know. Like I said, you know, the 1100, 1200 is, but keeping it there is what we don't want to do, especially after an hour. We got rules in place to move our stop loss now. Predetermined take profit, we'll say 25.58. Yeah, 25.58. We gotta take some profit. We're taking profit. 25.58. If she gets there. I mean, we could just be totally wrong here, and she just comes on down and stops us out for a bearish upset. But we are rooting for the bulls on this one. Can the bulls show up for us? We will know soon enough. First, we got to get some screenshots going. Emotions. That's it. You know. All right, where are we at? Do we got a 4 hour going long? What did I draw in my chart now? You know what? I'll take this shot. There it is. This is why we're getting in this trade. So she is going to need some time to play out. Just getting some notations here, screenshots, you know the drill. Okay. We gotta protect this one for sure. Just looking for a squeeze here. Looking for a squeeze. So TP1 predetermined. Okay, TP1 2558. We'll say 2558. Watching the 3. Let's see, we entered at 25.53.6. Off the 1 minute. 25.53.6. TP1's 25.58. Stop. 25.48. Just below this wick over here. That's what that is. Okay. All right. All right. I think we're ready to let it play out. We're watching the 3 minute. Let's see what she does. I want to see those RSIs take off. We got to get above. Exactly. Come on, push. All right, we hit TP1. You know, we'll take it right here. We'll take it right here. We'll take it right here. We're going to take TP1 right here, folks, right here. TP1 right here at 5:28. 14 minutes into the trade, TP1. 5:28. Here we go, 5:28. Price is at 25. 2557.8. It's right here. So we're taking profit based on our trading plan. No exceptions. This is what we have not been doing, and now we are doing it. 840 in the green right now, and we're going to take profit, folks. We're selling. Give me some profit. There we go, in the bank. We just profited. Now, we should protect those profits. An hour has not passed. But I tell you what, we're not giving these people any of our money back. We just took TP1. We're moving to break even. Simple as that. As far as I'm concerned, as simple as that. Yeah. So 25.53.8. It's actually $20 in profit is our stop loss, just to account for fees and stuff. But we're in profit here, folks, and we're gonna keep it. 25.53.8 right there. So right at the SMA. Now, if price can get above what's going on right here, it's up against some serious kind of resistance. You'll have to break on through. We could be set up for a pretty nice trade here. However, let's check our 15. 15 is beautiful, folks. Beautiful start on the 15. The 30, it's got our back. The 1 hour still has our back. The 2 hour has not come around, which is what I'm ultimately concerned about. But anything below that, rocket fuel. So we're watching the 3 minute. She's got to find some legs here. Stop this out. Hey, we took profit. Come on, somebody. 5:12, we got in by 5:30. You know what I mean? It's I tell you what though, this 15 minute, she's got more to give. I'm not surprised though to see the up and down, which is why we tightened up quick. We expected the bulls to show up. We knew there was a fight. On the 3 minute, I said bullish push higher to carry the 15 minute up, and it did. During the trade, looking for a squeeze on the bears, not expecting a lot of room to move. And that's kind of what we saw here. Kind of just squeezed the bears a little bit, but then the bears, if you look at, we're up against a trend line and a resistance. Well, two trends kind of meeting. The pressure was heavy. I love these coincidences. I don't think they're coincidences, but one trend meeting another trend, and the price wants to touch that point exactly. I think mathematically there's probably some stuff going on. But look, folks, we're going to move this forward. to 532 on TradeZella. There it is. Took us out. But we managed to scrape some profits from that move, and we are very proud about that. So did we have trendline support on this move up? Close above this trend line. I mean, could be said. Yeah, it's like a 15-minute. I mean, yeah, we weren't trading in the middle of nowhere, so you know, we had it. And we liked the 3-minute. And we had a defensive stop loss. And we got out of there. Well, really, we didn't deter. We got stopped. Oh, I meant to. I said I was going to add that, and I didn't. This is to add a playbook, not to edit your playbook. Let's just do it right now. I'm just kind of thinking, like, do I want it to be only on winners? Because that would tell us. Otherwise, if it's a losing trade, I don't necessarily want the focus to be that it got stopped out. I only want the stop criteria to be based on winning trades, where I got, you know, that tells me I got stopped out before I saw any other exit criteria that would have technically forced me out. We're gonna say always for now, because I don't really fully know how to. But for now, it's just gonna be always. And I think it has to. We have to wait till. Oh, there it is. All right. Not a bad trade, folks. Not a bad trade. I'd say our entry was on point. We had some good mid-low alignment, right? Oh, we did high to low alignment. We took profit. That was aced. I don't think we made mistakes. Yeah. This was a beautiful trade, folks. A great example. We just put that trading rule into our trading plan. And what do you know? The trading rule protected our profits the very next trade. Absolutely fantastic trade. Love to see it. Now, how much time do we have? Folks, we still have some time to trade. Up until we still got 7 hours. I say we keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it going. The 15. The 15. We're not done with you, 15. I do need to see the 15 kind of flip a little bit. So, you know, we'll set an alert. Alerts, we'll set 3 of them. We'll set an alert here, an alert here just above, well, actually on the line right here, and then one up here. So both the yellows, trend lines get an alert, and this brighter yellow gets an alert. I want to know if price gets to either of those places, or when it does, and then we'll start looking at what we want to do next. So I think the bulls are still here. Okay, alert would have been hit there. The alert would have been hit. So we're at our computer. And we're watching. Let's look at this 15. 15. Getting some divergence here because the money flow is still going up. Not on the 3-minute though. I'm gonna watch the 3. See if we can get a bounce here. We might take another long. Could we get that same trade again? It's pretty much the trade we took last time. Dare we take the same trade again? No, I'm not buying. The money flow is leaving on the 5. 15 still flipped bearish. What's the 1 hour? 6 a.m. is the next 1 hour candle. Let's see. We got 5 more minutes. We can wait. Okay, folks, we got ourselves money flow leaving bearish on the 2 hour, or the 1 hour, the 2 hour. We think this is, after all, I told you I was scared of the 2 hour. Looks like she's going to play out. 15-minute. Yeah. Yeah. I think we got to take a short here, folks. I think we're going short with a stop loss 800. There's our 1-to-1 there. I think she can get back down here. She might have a hard time getting past this. Heck, even if she got there, that's still a good trade. Ooh. Yeah, we're going short. We're going short. We'll put our stop up here. All right. 6 a.m. on the dot. Man, we're taking some back-to-back trades on this chart. I told you, we're ranging. We are just trading that range. We are just trading that range. 53 or 25, 53. Shoot, 5 minute. 25, 53, the 1 minute. 25, 53 at 6 a.m. I think we got to go ahead. Sometimes you got to go 1 more minute. There it is. 25, 51, 6. Yeah. Now we're there. 25, 51, 6. TP1, low key, it's not here. You know, it's somewhere in there. We really need to consider it right there. Okay. Shorting. $25, $55, $9. Okay. Did I journal this yet? Short. Are we after a trend line? Yeah, we're coming off of that, but not directly, but shoot, I like it even better. But yeah, and the SMA is there, so we're coming off the SMA, that counts. Defensive stop loss. All right, folks, a couple screenshots. Let's get a shot of this 1 hour. Let's get a shot of the 15-minute and the 5-minute. All right. 1 hour. We're just, we just want a little bitty push, folks. Those 15-minute RSIs are green. Oh, in other words, a quick drop, green and tight RSIs, good pump, pointing down, so we like it. Bearish, tight trigger. And the VWAP cut it down. Money flow red. These are all reasons why we like it. Now the 5. I hope this thing can do what we want it to. Look, we entered off the 1, so I don't know what to tell y'all. We entered off the 1. So I know this 5-minute kind of shows a little bit of Spoiler alert. But we entered off the one. We did not see this until now. So that's, it could go both ways. That thing could be in the red. And it still could go red. So there's no cheating going on this channel. We're not cheating ourselves. We got in this trade though because of the 5-minute was our entry. RSI's pointing down. Green RSI's could turn bullish quickly. Gates are open to down side. We like the confident gates to the downside there. All right, we're ready. We're ready to play it out. I say we watch the 1 minute, like the 1 and the 3, because this thing could turn around fast. We're going 1 minute at a time. Okay, low key, borderline take profit type stuff. I mean, should we take 250 profit? I don't know. Got some juice. I gotta let it, I have to let it ride. Not enough time. It's only been 5 minutes. We're gonna let it push on the 1 minute here. There we go. Yeah, after that foolishness, what is that? 29 ticks down, 29 back up in 2 minutes. Can these bears get the bear mascot out here, man? We're upset. Get this bear mascot out here on these bulls. Come on, bear. I need you to do something. I need you to do something. 5 minute. 16. I don't think these bears, I think these bears just getting started. Yeah, I'm not moving to stop. It hasn't been even. Yeah, folks, this is the game we play. Where the bears? Where are the bears? Come on, let's get some resistance going on this yellow trend line, folks. The bulls are trying to make a comeback. they got down here to this demand zone, and they're going to try and take advantage. Yep. But the 15 is not done with you. Going into 6:30, the 2 hour. Can we make it to 7 a.m.? I want to get to 7 a.m. in this trade. $7 a.m. We gotta wait a ways to go. We're gonna let it. We're staying in this trade, folks. We're staying in this trade because I don't think the 15 is done. We got the hourly backing us up. We need the bears to show these bulls what they're made of. Stay below the line. Get some resistance. Let's go. Folks, I'm here to tell you. We're gonna catch TradeZella up. We're gonna catch TradeZella, folks. That's it's a confident move down. We know the mid-higher time frames want a piece of these bulls. It's time for these bulls to go take a nap because it's bear season. It's bull hunting season for the bears. Yes, indeed. Let's catch TradeZella up here. Are we going to take profit? Or are we going to break one of our rules? Oh dear. Oh dear. We've been in the trade 6 a.m. to 6:30. It's only been a half hour. All right, I'll tell you what. We're gonna catch up TradeZella to 6:30. All right. I mean, look at that. Within 6 minutes, up $580. And then the bulls tried to show their face. They tried to shake us out. But here we are. Here we are, folks. Now this is serious, folks. This is very serious. I'm moving the trade here. We want to get out based on what MarketCipher tells us. She could very well get a push back up because of the demand zone here. Now, if we take the profit That would put us within $30 of 10K. We have a decision here to make, folks. Oh, we have a decision to make. Because if we take half, like we're supposed to, then she's going to have to wait. I only need $30. She's okay. Let me tell you something. We're taking half. We're sticking to the plan. All right. We missed the opportunity here. I mean, we could have taken half here. Don't get me wrong. But I like that we waited for an extra 130. If we was within the hour, we're not taking, folks, we're not taking, come on. I don't even want to take half right now. Come on. I don't want to do it. I tell you what, I don't want to do it. I'm not taking profit. But here's why. We're coming off of this beautiful double trigger wave action on the 1 minute. Wait. Come on. Use my brain here. Let me get the calculator out. It's my brain. Oh crap, what did I do? Please tell me I didn't just mess it all up. I thought I was on my Windows computer and I hit the Windows key R, which I think all it did was refresh. Thank goodness it's smart enough to know not to mess up my trade. Okay, I tell you what, folks. Where is the dang calculator on the Mac? I'm gonna go to Finder. I'm gonna type in calculator. There it is. Okay, Finder is my friend. Calculator. I just want to do 89.30 plus 10.40 equals. I need $30 more. So I'm taking half. I'm taking half, which means I need to buy, since I'm shorting. Now, we're moving stop loss into profit because there's no way we're going out bad. We're just going to move it basically to break even with $30 profit. We're not going out bad. So the worst that we can do to end this month is 9,400. We're at 520 right now. We need $40 more. I'm going to move the candles forward right here in TradeZella. Oh, good thing we took profit. It's a good thing we took profit, folks. 635. We're at break even plus 3. Jeez. All for like 30, 40 bucks. Come on, baby. Come on, Bears. Oh, the Bulls are gaining control. That's kind of bearish. The Bulls are here. The Bears are fighting. The 15-minute is looking for a reason to get back up there. The 1 hour still bearish. We wanted to make it to 7 o'clock. We wanted to make it to 7 o'clock. That 10-minute looks juiced. Five-minute looks juiced. Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing reversal action. Yeah. Heck, I'd long this. Do we let it stop us out, or do we take $110 profit? If you want me, Bulls, you're going to have to... Okay, it stopped us out. Hey, we took some profit, okay? Taking again, 2 trades in a row, taking profit at TP1 has been all the difference between having the wasted time on a trade and losing money and taking something home. So there is low-key enough time for another trade. And it might be to go long. Like right now. But let's see. Maybe. I do like the 5. I do like the 5. I'm starting to like the 15. We're coming up on 7 a.m. though. And that could be bear o'clock for these bulls. I can't take this trade. I'd rather look for another short. Ooh, I'm about to go long. Don't tell nobody. 2550.5. That's some basic strategy in your face. 2550.5. Come on. There's a shot. Clipping on the 15. Oh, it would be a quick scalp. It's only 10 minutes till 7. Shoot. Can't do it. Oh, it looks good though, but that's the 1 minute. I gotta have another time frame. Exactly. I got a feeling a big move is a coming. Wow, what is that? Oh boy, I'm about to go. We're at 7:01, the 2 hour. Confirmed, bearish, the 4 hour. Starting to drop it like it's hot, folks. We're going back short again. We're going short again. Low key, we do need to wait for candles to close. But gosh, that's so important though. Oh, I don't think there's time. I'm getting FOMO. Yeah, I'm getting FOMO. Because I see the short. Oh, I see it. We're sideways. I gotta wait for some confirmation. Yeah, dang it, I knew it. I know. See, it likes that bottom. There it is. Uh-huh. Exactly. This is why we wait. Are you gonna try to tell me you're bullish? Think I'm falling for that? Think I'm falling for that? Like this wick on this thing. The bulls are setting up these bears to get washed. The bulls are back, folks. That's lower time frame stuff. I mean, yeah, I could see a case for the bulls because this money flow could just be creeping up. this fight this whole time, like momentum ever so slightly increasing. You don't really see that on the bears, you know. You see this huge pressure that the bears are putting up, but oh my gosh, but these higher time frames, the bears want to bite. The 4 hour. You kidding me? 4 hours juiced for a drop. I'm not falling for this crap. I'm about to short and set my stop right back here. Just need something to show me the way. Show me the entry. Show me the door. Just 7:30. We got time. We got time on the 15th for her to. But the momentum increasing. I don't like how, you know what I'm saying? Gotta push it forward. Did have a 5-minute close there. Yeah, I think there's a lot more dump to come here. Yep. Yep. There's the dump we've been waiting for. Give me an entry, baby. You know what? I'll take that. Stop loss up here. I thought I could get a better entry. Goodness gracious, man. All right, that might be as good as it gets. And I'll set a tight stop. Dang, that's not as tight as I hoped. All right, we got to risk it for the biscuit, baby. We gotta risk it. We're getting in at 7:37. 25.39.7. 25.41.9. There it is. Right. Okay, 25. Man, that's a crazy. I mean, I do not like that stop. We're entering late. I do not like the stop. Let it be known. I know. But I think she's about to go bananas with the drop. So 25.41.7 is our entry. 25. Our stop is crazy. 25.50.4. But I want to give this thing some room to breathe. We got time. It's got room. Okay. We need to journal. I'm going to say the RSIs are not there for us. We don't like the RSIs. Because they're green and they're tight. I don't like that. Really banking on the 15-minute here, gates open. The fact that we got a confirmation on the 2-hour and the 1-hour. You know, these are reasons why I like this short. Not, you know, we're deep, so this might want to come up, but hopefully not much. This is the plan. Okay. If there was a profit taken, 0.1. You know, it's like 25. 25.38. What? 29.38. Well, that's right here. Folks, we're not asking for much. We got a lot of risk, but we're not asking for much. We're We need to 25.41.7. 25.41.7. TP1. Say 25.30. 25.35. Dang, that's still okay. All right, folks. Bears. Oh, we need screenshots. We want the bears representing here. All right, screenshot me. We're not going to do any spoilers on the 5 or nothing. We're just going to look at the 1. It's going to be our entry. Screenshot. We're going to look at the 2. Bearish it is. Actually, we are looking for much. We are looking for a strong push downwards rather quickly after entering the trade. Get some where's my screenshots? Okay, I tell you, this stream is going on over 6 hours now. My brain is just trying to figure out. Okay, here we go. Screenshots. 1 minute chart. Okay. Now let's get an image of 15-minute and the 1 hour. Yeah, the 2 hour also too. I like to do the higher time frames up top. Put those up top. 2-hour chart, 1-hour chart, 15-minute chart. Yep, we do like that. Beautiful RSIs. Oh my gosh, folks. I mean, this could really go. Let's look at that 15. If the bulls let up in the slightest, continuation from bearish trigger, expecting 1 hour, 2 hour to push to bring to make a move soon. All right, that's our justification during trade thoughts. I'll tell you what, I feel good about this trade. Post-trade thoughts. Okay. Ready to move. We're ready to move on this trade, folks. Are you ready? Come on, bulls. What are you doing? We need to see resistance here. We want it to get below. Oh dear. Not the direction we want. Oh man, she could pump pretty good. I mean, we really want these mid time frames to show up. much time's gone by? 7:37, 7:56. Here's an hour, 8:37. Boom. There's an hour. Got a little turbulence here. 1,200 in the red we've endured so far. That's scary. But this is why we're defensive. And we still could be wrong. Hopefully not, right? But we wanted to give the mid time frames some room to work. We're in the green after about a half hour. That was a crazy pump. The bulls could come back for more. They absolutely could. Still seeing some bearish signals. There are some buyers here. Oh, but I feel bad for them. It's an upset. Folks, we gave the trade some room. Did we not? Did we not? We gave this trade some room to work. Let's watch a replay here. We're at 8:05 a.m. on TradeZella. 8:05. So here we are. Let's look at the 5-minute candles. So we're about 10 minutes into the trade. Already $740 in the red. What time did I say we were at? 8:05. Oh, so we only got about $800 in the red. I thought we were like $1,200 in the red. Boom. So $740 in the profit. Folks, if we just take the profit right now, we're over 10K for the month of August. It's very tempting to just let it ride. I mean, do we really want to not let see what this 1 hour and 4 hour are gonna do? 25.38. I mean, folks, this is different for me. I'm usually not in tune with the 4 hour, the 2 hour. You know what I mean? Going to 9 a.m. bearish to 9. The 1 hour bearish to 9. The 30-minute bearish to 8:30. Oh yeah, we'll give it just a eensy beensy little bit of more time. Now I'll tell you what we will do, so that we don't get scam wicked. We're moving our stop. 7:37. It hasn't been an hour low key, and we're not taking profits low key, but it's almost been an hour. And we're kind of doing the right thing. We're going to move our stop to break even. All right, because I'm expecting this to go for it. Oh dear, I should have took profits. Folks, I gotta let the 1 minute is lying to us. I don't know if we can survive this little pump that's trying to do. You know, I'm pretty sure she's going lower. But she's trying to pump on us. Okay. The 1 minute, the 4 minute. Folks, it's going lower, but we're running the risk of it wanting to do a little bit of a pump. And I can't. I don't think I can wait. Such a tough decision. She's gonna. All right. Let's get TradeZella to 820. 25.38.9. All right. This could be the last chance to take profit. And we're gonna take it, folks. 540. We're taking it. That puts us above 10,000. Now, that does conclude the trading for August. But just so we can see, I'm telling you, she might pump, but oh man, it's going to be a dumpster dive. We could have stayed in this trade. Okay, now. Oh, that's a beautiful on the 1 minute. Look at that. This is MarketCipher Basic Strategy, folks. Money flow curving up. Momentum curving up. RSIs having a field day. What I get out of it now? The little reversal action on the 15. But folks, the 1 hour Bear Town just confirmed again, going to 10 a.m. 2 hour, same thing, all the way to 11 a.m. I would not get out of this trade if I was still in it. And if it wasn't the end of August and I wanted to really, especially for the stream's sake and for my own history in the making, I wanted to end the month above 10K. That's such a critical psychological number. But if it was the middle of August, I would have rode this out and we would still be in this trade safely, by the way. Even now, I would still be in it at the break even, trusting that these bears are not going to allow these bulls to get anything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Folks, you are tuned into CMZTrades. I use MarketCipher Basic Strategy, MarketCipherTrading.com. The man, the myth, the legend, the ace of spades, the hero of trading. His name is Crypto Face. My mentor, the reason I'm in this game, started following him back in 2020. We're talking 5 years ago. I wanted nothing more from the first time I saw this man stream. I knew this is what I wanted to do. I subscribed to lifetime membership with MarketCipher. I never looked back. I've been losing my butt off. I've been banging my head against the wall. I've been on a roller coaster of emotions, learning how to face my innermost demons. Because trading will force you to look at yourself in the mirror, and you're going to have to make some decisions. But what you are witnessing here today is history in the making. Where did we take profit? Somewhere like right here? Let's see. Okay, we took profit right there. But I took profit there. because for the stream's sake, I already forgot where I was again. Okay, right where the blue is. Okay. We took profit because for the stream's sake. There's another $900 for one contract that was waiting for us. And I following my rules, yeah, I would have taken half. So half of the 540 with a, let's just say 250. And then another 900 plus 250. So another $1,200 on that 250. This would have been a $1,400 trade. And I'll be honest with you, I still wouldn't get out. And this is something at the beginning of this August challenge. I would not be prepared. I was not thinking like this, but my confidence now, I see it. The 2 hour looks exactly like what I want to see on the 5 minute. And so I'm going to trade it. But what I have to do is be able to give it more room to breathe. And we saw that when we first got into this trade. We were $800 in the red. In the red, folks. Look, we entered here. The trade went against us. 47 points in the first 15 minutes. But then she cracked down. And 15 minutes later, we're 65. I said points, I meant ticks. We're 65 ticks in the profit. An hour later, we're still about 50 ticks in the profit. She had to move sideways a little bit. Those lower time frames, the bulls thought they had a chance. But we knew. Look, watch this. This is the bears right now. Silly bulls. Silly bulls. The bears are out here eating their honey. Happy as can be. Now, when I say I'm still in this trade, in terms of what I would do, I'm moving my stop loss more into profit. Folks, that puts us $380. We already took $240 because we would have taken one of the two just on principle of take profit one. But that last contract would be $400 additional in profit. It's a $600 trade, guaranteed. We're moving. I mean, really, where's like the target? Target is when MarketCipher says it's time to get out. That's the target, folks. And if I look at the 1 hour, it is not time to get out. If I look at the 15, it's not time to get out. We got this VWAP coming down. She's about to push even harder. You know, the first sign of getting out, it ain't even happened on the 5 minute yet. So we're still in this trade, letting it play. Okay, now at this point, it pushed down another 20 ticks. It is starting to kind of bottom out here, but not really. We are we're within 3 hours of having to be out of any trades completely. We do have to take a long look at what we're doing and decide, can she continue to be bullish, or does she want to end on a bullish or bearish, or does she want to end on a bullish note? You see the 15 VWAP just ever so slightly curving up. That's a reversal. 5-minute printing all of these green dots. 1 minute. You know, whenever you see like that setup, but you didn't have higher time frame support, once those higher time frames come back around, then you'll see it again, and this time it'll go. So on the 1 minute, we're ready to exit. We need a good reason to, okay, there's a good reason. Pumpy, pumpy, pumpy. Some pump action. Let's delete this. We're exiting on the 1 minute. Yeah, we're out of there. So now we're out of there. So on our second contract, we got out with another 760 on top of the 400 we locked in. That would be what, 1116? You know, $1,100 on top of the 250 that we took for the first contract. So, you know, 1350. That's that trade. Now let's see. Did we get out at the right time? Don't get me wrong. The 1 hour, 2 hours still going crazy. But I think at the end of the day here, a lot of time we can see those reversals push back up and give the market some room to really think about what it wants to do. So far, I'm pretty happy we got out. Yeah, look at that. It would have ate all back into our profits. Yeah. Yeah, and then we want to be out of the trade anyways by noon. We're just taking it to the end of the day here. All the way to September. Boom. Look, of course, the very next, so Sunday when the market's open again, those bears show back up. But there you have it, folks. We just took look at what we just did. We took this trade right here. We took this short. We were in the red. Actually, I think our stop loss was like, yeah, our stop loss was crazy. Hold on. You know, we was not playing around about our stop loss. It was out here, something like over here somewhere. So we just took this trade and we got out. I mean, we got out like up here low key, but what I said I would do was I would have stayed in it. And then I told you where I saw the gettings out, which was like right around here. Boom. We took that trade. And we didn't get out because of, you know, I mean, if you really like, look, this was a sweep on this. This is really where it got to. Well, it sweeped this one even. So this could have been a take profit. So if you're taking profit based on that, you could do that. We waited for MarketCipher to tell us. And not a bad trade, folks. 3 hours, 124 ticks. Now, folks, we did it. Let's let this thing give us the official, you know what I'm saying? Now let it give us the official. It's like 3 p.m. There we go. That's a screenshot, folks. I need my phone.
It's always you. 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 It's always you.
All right, folks. That is a beautiful sight. I got to get a screenshot. Oh no. Please tell me I can get a screenshot of that. Yes.
Why do I keep feeling this pain? It's like I'm going for insane. It's nothing left to say. It is don't let it be. Away from me, away from me. It's always you. 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 Keep falling for you. feelings going through. It's always you. 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 Keep falling for you. Keep falling for you. Keep falling for you. Why do I keep feeling this pain? It's like I'm going for insane. It's nothing left to say. It is, don't let it be. Away from me, away from me. It's always you. 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 Keep falling for you. Keep falling for you. Keep falling for you.
Folks, I'm kind of just celebrating right now. I'm like texting friends, and this is it's monumental, folks. Monumental. 10% off that 100K. One month, 10%. If I was trading with $1 million, that'd be $100,000 profit right now.
Why do I keep feeling this pain? It's like I'm going for insane. It's nothing left to say. It is, don't let it be. Away from me, away from me. It's always you. 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 Keep falling for you.
Folks, let's take a look at the detailed report and wrap this up here. We've been going at it for 7 hours, folks. $10,000 for the month. Oh, gosh, folks, you have no idea this feeling right now. Do you have any idea how hard I've worked? If you've been watching the last eight streams, you have an idea. But to even get to this point where I stream and show the world, you think I'm just gonna get online and not know what I'm doing and just try to show the world, you know, me just fumbling around? It took a long time for me to even get to that point. Let's bring the bull out. Where's my happy bull? You know, hey, look, let's let's bring out our mascots one by one here, folks. Put some respect on the mascots, the bulls, representing in the left corner. They were showing out. I mean, folks, we had ourselves a fight. The Bears were showing up also. And I couldn't believe it. As soon as you thought the Bulls were in control, here come the Bears. And as soon as the Bears had some level of control, here come the Bulls. And we were there trading every bit of it. Now, also want to introduce you to some other forms of the mascots. Here's Happy Bull and Scared Bear. And we saw a lot of that happening. We also saw Happy Bear. So, these are the players that I've introduced to this trading series going forward. They're going to play a big role in this channel. We will get a lot more emotes for these guys. But folks, I'm really, really glad you stuck around on this journey with me. As you can see, 52% wins, 21 winners, 19 losers. We came out with 10 grand. We're staying above 1.5 profit factor. Our average wins are staying well above our average losses. Huge. This is huge. Look at this daily P&L. We didn't allow losing days to get the best of us. Remember, we went from 98. Remember, we went from 98 down back to, we were just $130 away. 9,800 to 8,300, $1,500. We didn't sweat it. We came back strong. And we implemented some rules to protect this kind of loss. We could have protected over $1,000 of that, but we could be up even more. I mean, look at how I started off this adventure, this journey of backtesting for 1 month solid, one asset, one strategy, 1 month. I started off, look at these huge dips and huge gains and then dips but then towards the end of the month, it's just little dips, little gains, little dips, little gains. I got it under control. Yeah, these are always fun when you just like make a big wins, but these small losses with the medium-sized wins is growing my P&L. It's much better than this headache. We don't want this. But look, I stayed out of the red ever since to 813. The better part of half the month. It only took me half of the month to go from negative 3,500 to 10,000. So really, I made about 14,000 in like 2 weeks. That's really what this means. Here's a final look at the monthly chart. And here's our P&L for our last few trades. Look how we stopped going for these bangers. See, this is what I was talking about, these bangers. That's what I love, right? But then we said, you know what? And we could have prevented this. These could be much smaller losses. And then we take these sizable wins here. Look at that. They add up fast. They add up fast. And that looks a lot better. Folks, I want to thank you again. This has been the August 2024 Gold Futures Backtesting Series. One strategy, one asset, 1 month. Now, the overarching challenge has been to take 100 trades. So far, we have taken 43 trades. So what that means, we can now choose another time, another month for gold and continue trading gold. Or this could be an opportunity to look at another asset. I have been interested in trading NQ, as I know it to be very popular amongst the day traders in the futures market. So I think we're going to try our hand at trading NQ for a month with the MarketCipher Basic Strategy. I'm going to spam a lot of this out to my Instagram, and maybe we can get some folks involved and they can weigh in on whether to do gold or NQ, and really to try and get some hype around this success and welcome in some folks to watch live next time CMZ Trades.